wanna just be a free girl with a brutish impulse. Free girl, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Free girl, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash.
Hello. Oh shit, wrong screen. Shout out to this song. I hated the movie it came from. That was like one of the big tie-in songs for Return of the Living Dead 2, which I did not like. I did not like that movie. Anyway, we're doing more Muscovy tonight. I was planning on doing Outer Worlds tonight, but I was like, I'll strike while the iron's hot on this. Not to mention that like more people come in to watch this than I expect. I guess it's because it's new, or there's just mad people out there that really like watching Map Simulator gameplay. And I mean, I enjoy playing the game, so works for me, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Return of the Living Dead 2, I think the best thing it could do is just not be a Return of the Living Dead movie. If that was just a standalone zombie movie, it would be fine. Just have that be a different movie. Have that be its own movie. And you solve, like, every problem I have with it. Because all I could do was compare it to the first movie, and that made me hate it. Alright, what was I doing? Right, we just bullied Novgorod. I now have a ocean port. Okay. Where is all of my money going? Stability is what's killing me. Okay. Yeah, we can... There was no tar zombie in the second one. Supposedly, they brought those two actors back to get Japanese funding. Like, the Japanese specifically requested that those two actors come back and just play the same characters again. Because Japan really liked them for some reason. I suspect it's because their back and forth really speaks to the Japanese sense of humor. So there's in the first movie, it's the two guys that caused the outbreak. It's the younger guy and the older guy who, get hit with the zombie gas. Yeah, Japan really liked those two, and I wonder if it's because their back and forth is kind of almost like manzai comedy. Feels like this already happened. Yeah, and they keep saying that as well, and it's just like, ugh. Don't remind me of a movie I'd rather be watching. Oh, there's the Civil War that I was expecting. Alright. I knew it was coming, so... Yeah, I did see this coming. Randomizes spawn points and your character. Okay. I've done a week 1 start that starts in the checkpoint, but never one in like regular Zomboid. Just because... Well, actually, that could probably work, because typically when Zomboid spawns you in a location, it removes any zombies that would normally be in that location. That's why the one time I started in the mall, it was like huge. Because it meant that the shopping mall was completely zombie-free. You know, I don't know if this rebellion has started with a single province that has a castle. Oh, they have one. Okay. 2. Alright. It's also in Louisville. Yeah. First movie takes place in Louisville. Oh boy, minting threshold. This is a very toothless civil war. They have, like, no levies. And yeah, I do really have an appreciation for the first movie. It's a movie where everything just came together, you know? The script is great, it's got some incredible actors in it. Both excellent character actors and some iconic horror movie actors as well. I mean, I think certainly the most iconic Scream Queen is... No, I can't say it's Linnea Quigley. Probably Barbara Crampton for me, but Linnea Quigley is up there. Yeah, no, I'd still probably have to give it to Barbara Crampton. She's just fearless. Like... She's an excellent actor, and she's up for doing some really out there shit. Yeah, no, I'd have to say it's Barbara Crampton. I'm still losing money. Fort maintenance, there we go. Yeah, I just need to get my economy stabilized. Oh, we want incense now. Churches are running dry. We need incense now. Yeah. Maritime law. I don't have a lot of coastline, so I think 10% sailors would be a good idea. Speaking of which... Wait, who are we... Why? Oh, we're being invaded. Oh, well, Novgorod is being invaded. Okay. We are fucking under attack. It's true. Might be able to get some more coastline off of Livonia for this, which would be good. Not good for my budget, though. Yeah, mint more just to balance the books. I can use my parliament later to try and get inflation under control. Yeah, it's the print more money button. What goods are produced in Livonia? Nothing crazy. Yeah, I think I'd be happy with that. With these borders. Just take the rest of Estonia. Oh, you fuckers. They pieced out early. God damn it. Oh well. I was a war leader, so... It's a little disappointing. And now my troops are trapped here. That's not good. Ugh. Annoying. Oh well. Now to go back to trying to balance the books, because I do not like this balance screen. It does not fill me with confidence. Changes need to be made. So I currently have an aristocratic court. What does that do for me? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I don't want to purchase military access. I can't really afford to lose that money, but... What market is this? Moscow, Novgorod, Riga. Spread across 3 markets. Okay. Okay, got that through the Duma. I mean, it's kind of good, but also kind of not good that all of the goods I'm missing are stuff that I can't produce domestically. That's both a good and bad thing. Zero ducats, 66. Oh, my priests have money now. That's great. So now it's my merchants are out of money, as well as the commoners. Okay, what do you want? Fine cloth, cloth. Liquor and beer. Okay. Yeah, I'll produce more fine cloth. I need to get commerce flowing a bit so I can stop printing money to keep my economy afloat. The rise of the Fuggers. Yep, hate those guys. I mean, as far as I'm aware, they're just a European banking family. Oh, I'm paying fort maintenance. Get that off. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Well, that helped, not having to pay fort maintenance. When does my Truce of Novgorod last till? Oh, it's about to end. Do I want to risk it? There's still that coalition against me. I think I'll hold off for now. Novgorod ain't going anywhere. I've made sure of that, so I can afford to take my time. Oh, they're training soldiers. That's so cute.
I have.
Oh, shit.
You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
Protox, thank you for the raid. What are you doing tonight? Welcome in, fellow Team Fluffy streamer, fellow Monopoly sufferer. Oh, sorry, I'm just stretching my back. Yeah, tell me about your stream. How's it going? We're playing as a medieval Russian principality, and I'm bullying my neighbors at the moment. Well, at the moment, I'm trying to fix my economy. Completed ukulele, nice, and you played a cute small indie bag game, also nice. Well, I'm glad you brought your people in. I'm just gonna get a drink. 1 second. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope you like maps. I hope you like graphs. I hope you like spreadsheets. Because that's what we're doing tonight. I'm drinking a Pepsi Max. It's got a little bit of caffeine in it. It's got more caffeine in it than Coke, but... yeah, I have Pepsi Max. It's a little bit of caffeine, as a treat. So this is me. I'm the Grand Principality of Muscovy. I'm paying tribute to the Golden Horde, who are very big and very scary. I don't want to keep doing that, so I am thinking of a way to get out of it. I'm currently bullying the Republic of Novgorod. Vladimir, Kostroma, Novosil, and who else? I think I had another subject somewhere. Those are my vassals. Oh, and Beluzero are all my vassal states. All linked to me in some way. So most of the Russian Slavic population is linked to me politically or economically in some way or another. Except for Novgorod, who I'm kicking in the face pretty much as often as I can. The number of people that don't like me. Sweden. The Livonian Order. The Teutonic Order. The Hanseatic League. Denmark is kind of air. Hungary. Halish. Kiev I'm okay with. Yeah, I have a lot of enemies. Oh, and Lithuania I've had a couple of wars with, but currently we're cool. Kind of. In fact, I'm actually going to improve opinion with them. I don't have any beef with Lithuania at the moment. We've had a couple of wars, but... that's all water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. Oh yeah, I'm actually on good terms with Kyiv. Okay. I mean, that'd be a nice alliance if I can get it. I'd like someone that could help me up against Halleck. Because these guys are kind of a pain. Ooh, an Orthodox Synod. Internal Affairs, stabilize. There we go, thank you. I've not beaten up the Tartars yet. They're still much stronger than me and they're very scary, so... Nothing yet. At the moment, I'm just trying to get my economy back under control. And it looks like it's kind of recovered, so... Golden Horde sounds like a zombie rom-com. Zombie rom-com? I was about to say, can you imagine that? But that's basically what Shaun the Dead is. Well, it's not really a rom-com, it's a comedy that has romance in it. I'm sure someone has made a zombie rom-com. I just don't remember what the name of it is. I remember it was a thing. Denmark does not want to be my ally, but they would be up for being in a defensive league. I don't think I really have much to gain from that. I'd much rather be in a defensive league with Kyiv. I like their flag, by the way. It's a good flag. Ivan the second. Third. Why did I read that as second? "32 years old, Muscovite." Ooh, yes please. Yeah, okay, I thought that might happen. Novgorod's joined the coalition, so I don't want to fight Sweden as well as Muscovy at the same time. So I'm just going to bide my time for a bit. Just going to build my economy, build my army. Let's say, Novgorod ain't going anywhere. And if these two are in a coalition together, I think that means I can count on them not attacking each other and Novgorod getting conquered by Sweden. So, that's good. Semyon. He's slow. I wonder how Germany looks on this map. Ah! Ah! Oh no! They're calling this a certified Holy Roman Empire moment. My god, it's disgusting. Look at it. The world's hardest jigsaw puzzle. We've got a couple of states that are kind of bigger than... Upper Bavaria is kind of hulked out a little bit. They're the number 2 ranked country in the world. Upper Bavaria. Number 2 great power. Wait, who's number 1 then? It must be Ming, right? Or not Ming, Yuan. Yeah. The only country ranked higher than Upper Bavaria is China. That's crazy. Oh, it's because he's Holy Roman Emperor, that's why. Yeah, that's a problem for later down the line. And also, to be fair, the more that France kind of unites, the more they can keep the Germans in check. HRE Emperor tried to not to take random provinces over a challenge impossible. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm just gonna bide my time until the coalition disbands, I think. Okay, I can get another government reform. What do I want? Don't I have this? No, I don't. The Razryadny Plikats. 10% levy size. Ooh. Would let me tax the burgers more. Yeah, you know what, let's go with that. It will progress me away from serfdom. Oh, we annexed Vladimir. Nice. Nice. Okay. Because I'm pretty heavily into serfdom at the moment. That's fine. I think serfdom serves me better at the moment, but as I progress into a more modern economy, I think free subjects will be better. Oh, I have a lot of control here as well. That's really good. Yeah, you love to see that. Kostroma is a fiefdom of mine? Yeah, fiefdom. Okay. I mean, Vladimir was the closest I had to a regional rival, and I've just annexed them diplomatically. So, sucks to suck, I guess. And I've got a bunch of money burning a hole in my pocket. What do I want to spend it on? Royal Court, these are nice to have. And you know what? I will also get a armory somewhere. Okay, I actually have some... I actually have a good income now. So I think I'm just going to use this to rapidly expand my economy. And one of the easier ways to do that is RGO outputs. Because I have a lot of peasants. And I think that I would prefer that they were labourers instead. I want them doing something useful rather than just subsistence farming. I don't know why I'm building that. I'm not going to get anything out of it. There we go. The ascetic Procor of Gorodets devotes his time to the creation of beautiful religious iconography in between spiritual contemplation. His time could be better utilized adorning the recently consecrated Upensky Sobor in order to further enrich the iconostasis between the nave and the sanctuary. Yeah, okay. Good night, Protox, and thank you again for the raid. Yeah, let's call it Duma. Oh, Reserve will become a town. Where is Reserve? I think that would be nice. There we go. Yeah, no, I'll just take the money. And I'll build a road to Vladimir. Did I build it to the wrong place? You know what? I think I did. Oh no, no I'm not. Okay. Produce more salt. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. More crown power. Always good. I think I want pop promotion speed too. Yeah. Especially if I'm going to be massively expanding the RGO infrastructure of Russia. I would much rather that peasants quickly promote into being laborers. So, it just occurred to me that I've not explained what that means. So, everyone in the game fits into one of several social classes. So, for instance, in Russia, you have peasants, you have soldiers, you have laborers, you have burghers, you have clerics, and you have nobles. And peasants will promote to fill pretty much any of these. Except nobles. I think nobles might promote from somewhere else. Peasants reflects people who are subsistence farming. So they're not really basically they're just producing and crafting enough to survive, you know. They're growing their own crops, they're making their own clothes, that sort of thing. Which is fine, but if you're a national government and you rely on tax income, it's not that helpful. Laborers are people who are employed by businesses such as granaries, masons, bridges, orchards, or the resource of a province. So it stands to reason that rather than have a peasant family just grow their own turnips somewhere in the middle of nowhere, I could have them employed by a wheat farm, which then goes on to trade its surplus elsewhere in the kingdom or internationally, and then I can tax that revenue. I want these to turn into these, basically. That's the plan at the moment. I need to get Russia working. Because to show you, 74% of my population is peasants. The more I can lower this, the more money I can make. I am taxing the peasants, but if I can make them richer and then tax them, that's good for me. Yeah, 74% peasants. And also, yeah, gotta make food. Do peasants get employed by rural RGOs? Or do you mean in buildings like the villages? Because, yeah, if I build, like, an irrigation or a farming village or a market village, they do get employed by that. Yeah, okay, sorry, that's what you meant. Yeah, yeah. You know, making market villages may not be a bad idea. I mean, it increases peasant power, but it gives you food capacity, gives you trade advantage, gives you soldiers. I mean, it's not bad. There's definitely more profitable stuff I could probably build, though. Wait, the coalition disbanded and then you joined the coalition. So which is it? Oh, just you two are in the coalition. Okay, I think we might be... I think war number 2, Electric Boogaloo, might be on the cards. Do I have a Casus Belli on you? No. Oh, I'm on the cusp of another civil war. It's the same provinces again, too. The No Homers Club. Says no homers. We've already got one. Oh, the boyars are not happy with me. What did I do? Okay, war can wait. I've got some internal strife I need to deal with. My son, Semyon. My beautiful chud son. Imagine looking like this at 16. Insane. That's how you know this guy's Russian. Look at this. You never look like a child. Oh, that's my nephew. Okay. I was gonna say, that's not my dynasty. Holy shit, hang on. Look at the drip on the head of my dynasty. Wasily, look at you. Holy shit. That's a hell of a hat, my friend. Oh, that royal marriage means I can now ally with Denmark. That would actually be pretty sick. That would help with Sweden. Yeah, this will help keep Sweden in check. They have one boat. Okay, that's not great. That's not great. I am anti-pirate. Do I have slaves? Who's trading in slaves? I have 5,000 slaves. Where? They're all here. Why are we producing slaves? Where did these guys come from? It must have just been because of something the Golden Horde was doing. Okay. I have no idea, by the way, what an effective ratio of different troops is. There goes that civil war. The Boyars were very unhappy with me. I'm not entirely sure why. I did something to antagonize them. I do a bunch of things to antagonize them, so I'm not, like, overly surprised, but I don't know what one thing I did is what set them off this time, you know? It could have been any number of things. This is a slightly more dangerous civil war than the previous one. So I do just need to be careful here. I think the smart thing to do would be to just secure the east first, so I don't have to worry about being surrounded by them. I will also have the Danish helping me out. Up. The Danish have got about 12k men, that's not bad. If they raise all their levies. Hmm. They have a big army somewhere, I just don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. It's not insanely huge, but it's enough to be a pain. I would very much like for the Danish to actually show up. I think they need to build a navy for that to happen. Oh, there they go. Okay, I was kind of waiting for that. I'm kind of in the middle of something here, Novgorod, and you're winning this war, so... You know what? You can help me in mine. I don't think they're gonna do it. God damn it, I hate these guys. What would I need for them to become our fiefdom? They're not monarchy. Dominion? That might be doable. Let's try it. More trading. They've got that spot covered, so... Okay, will you help me out, Matt? Can we help me out in my war now? No? God, these guys are such flakes. Okay, they just decided to on their own then. You know what? I'll take it. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna win this. It was just a question of how painful it was gonna be before I did. This has the capacity to be a very long, drawn-out war, but it looks like we can avoid that. With Novgorod and the rest of my vassals on side, it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Weren't you guys just sieging this? God damn it. I'm in danger. Get out of there, boys. I'll see if I can get these 350 guys to duke this much larger army. Nah, they're not gonna make it. Oh well. Sorry, lads. You know, I think it might be worth having a castle in Karachev. I think I might want to do that. Just because it's very undefended down here. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Do you think that's wise? Do you think that's wise as the king to maybe be leading that army? Or sorry, the prince, I should say. The Grand Prince. Olga. Yeah, marry a Lithuanian. There we go. going to be slow going, just because this corridor of land here has 2 castles in it. Is it spiritualist versus innovative, or... No, it's humanist. I think I probably want to go spiritualist. I think I'm gonna have multiple cultures, but I think I'll unite using religion. Yeah, I've had enough of that army up there. Gonna get him. I gained a Casus Belli on Denmark. Huh. They're helping me with my war. The least I could do is bankroll them. Kiev is a subject? Who are you a subject? Oh, Golden Horde. Right. That's unfortunate. This diplomacy is so bad. Why did I pick diplomacy? Oh well. Because I keep losing my coastline, I keep losing my laws based around having a coastline. You know, I'm not going to set these laws until the war is over. Otherwise I'm just flushing money down the toilet. Which I very much do not want to do. Like, I'm loaded. I'm not that loaded. Oh, you fuckers. You motherfuckers. God damn it. No, not again. I just want coastline. Raise more levies to reinforce that siege. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the rebellion's over, they just don't realize it yet. At this point, it's just mop up, really. So is Ivangorod just literally Ivan's town? Because that's funny if that's the case. Ivan, we have founded a settlement. What shall we call it? Ivangorod. I think it's a good name. Yeah, I have lots of soldiers, no sailors though. It just because control is so bad. How do I want to address that? It is, apparently it's supposed to be going up. By every month it goes up by 0.5%, which means it will take 200 years to hit 100, but there's got to be a better way. Could build a bailiff here, maybe. Yeah, do that. Because it counts as a proximity source. And I think I probably will need a road from Moscow to the ports. Which, on the face of it, will cost 1,000 ducats. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm trying to universe this Europa. Are you serious? Are you serious? I just finished my last civil war and another one is happening? Oh, alright. God damn it. This one's much smaller, thankfully. Yeah, I really need to get a grip on all of the land that I've conquered, because it just keeps rebelling. Yeah, thankfully these guys didn't take nearly as much land as the previous rebellion. So I just had a noble rebellion, now I'm having a peasant rebellion. Just stop rebelling! God damn it. I'm not playing as China, this isn't how it's supposed to go. I'm not playing as the Yuan dynasty. None of this is part of the plan. I thought the peasants were relatively chill with me. I thought we were on good terms. I need more lumber. Like, when I look at this road cost to make this, like 400 ducats just for that. Oh no, it's not the... No, my resources are actually pretty cheap. Okay, it's just the terrain then. I need to do something about Smolensk. I just need to deal with these guys somehow, but I can't because of the Tatars. Did you finish building my bailiff? You did. Okay, even though you rebelled, you still finished the bailiff. I'm very proud of you for that. Do any of you want to go down and kill these guys for me, please? You kind of keep marching around them and it's kind of pissing me off. Do you just want to kill these 300 guys, please? No? You're going to march away? Alright. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Someone stepped up to the fucking plate. Thank you. Okay, another civil war is over. Pulatsky Patriots are rising up. Estonian patriots are rising up. Those I can deal with. Catholic zealots. I have Catholics? I do have Catholics. Wow. Real life Catholics. Can you imagine? In my kingdom. I thought they were made up to scare children. But no. There they are, as real as the nose on your face. Let's just fix that, shall we? Estonia is actually majority Catholic. I guess that makes sense. Literally, I think the Livonians did own this for a bit, so I shouldn't entirely be surprised. We need to fix that, though. Rogvelod, my friend. Need you to go there and get them to continue worshipping Christ just in a different way. A way that works better for us. They're good with the J-Man upstairs, which we like, just not in the right way. They keep talking about the Pope. Can't be having that. Cannot be having that. They trust the cringe beta guy in Rome instead of the base Chad guy in Moscow. Yeah, exactly. Don't look at that religious patriarch. Look at my religious patriarch. I'm glad you get it. Yeah, it's called the Duma. What can the Duma do for me? Market expansion, increased ties to neighbors, integration process, yes. I have a lot of unintegrated land and it's causing me problems, so yes please. What do I need to do to start integrating Novgorod? I think it's the integration level. Yeah, I'm integration level 7. There's 0. Okay, so let's get the parliament called. You know, that's not a bad bribe price. Yeah, let's get on that. Can't help but notice there's still integration level 0. Oh, it's because the parliament needs to finish. Okay. Smallpox. Uh-oh. It's a lot of dead people. You know, I'm actually wondering if it might be worth building a hospital in Moscow. Even if it's just to protect my family from disease. Yeah, life expectancy is also good. No, that's actually not desperately expensive. I think I will go for that. +5 life expectancy, pretty good. Wom. Honey, that's really expensive. Honey, dearest, that's super expensive. Oh, light of my life. I need to get the relationship with me up. It's still lower. It's because of all the wars. Oh, man. It's because of the wars. Hey, do you want food access for no reason just to get your relationship with me up? Yeah? That's good. Do you want, fleet basing rights? What can I do to start annexing you? It needs to be 190. Fuck. I think I just have to wait. I just have to wait. I just hope I can get the annexation done in time for Ivan III to not die. Wait a minute, can I get the Synod in on this? Well, that gets me 3 diplomats. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Profess trust. Cultural opinion? That needs 50 favors. Do I have 50 favors? I don't. I have 6. Curry favors. Why are we at war with Perm again? I know you're mad that I took a bunch of your western land, but do you have to keep beating up on Perm because of it? Who taught you? Who taught you to do this? They're like, I learned it from you. Did accepting their call to war give me increased relationship? It fucking did. It fucking did. Alright. Offer fleet basing race. 199. Now I just need to get another diplomat there before they change their mind. 29th of March. Start annexation. Sick. Alright. 2,000! Oh, fuck. I hope that we can somehow get this done while Ivan the Third is still alive. Oh, do you know what I could do, actually? Do you know what might be kind of big-brained? Because why is this taking so long? It's taking twice as long because of cultural influence versus cultural tradition. I'm going to teach you guys a hack about cultural tradition. Let me change my research. Where is it? There's a certain building. Here we go. University. Local cultural influence plus 0.5. That's not a percentage. That's a base increase. If I build a bunch of universities, this will go much quicker. And it'll make my population more literate, so... Woohoo! Yeah, cultural influence as a mechanic is a little underbaked at the moment. And as a result, the way to win at any culture war basically is just to build a bunch of universities. Because yeah, I have 53 at the moment. Versus Novgorod's, their cultural tradition is 281. So in theory, if I build 5 or 6 universities, I have more cultural tradition. Cultural influence than they do tradition. My genius sometimes even scares myself. I should probably also build the hospital just to keep Ivan alive a little longer, just to maximize my chances of this going through before succession. Because I just know the second succession happens, because they're a republic, they'll just elect someone else and I'll lose the public union, or the personal union. In fact, start building the hospital now. Ooh, Age of Discovery. Let's go with admin focus. My son, Semyon. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but that's fine. You don't need to be. Not any... If I can get Smolensk into a personal union, that would actually be pretty huge. Or if I can get like a claim throne Casus Belli on them, that would also be pretty huge. Universities are almost done. Tech's almost done. Tarusa insulted me. Okay. I'm not sure what your plan is here. Decisions were made. I don't know why they diplomatically insulted me, but... Ooh. Oh, I think that appeared in Poland. That's good for me, actually. Printing press. It did. It appeared in Poland. That's actually hype. Because I'm close to Poland. And the Austrians have got pike and shot. That's also very good. In most of my games I've played, pike and shot tends to appear in southern France. So the fact it's appeared here, again, very nice. The more institutions that can start off east, the better. I don't need fun forts. I have nothing to fear from these guys. New World, I don't care about that. I should care, because it's going to make fur much less valuable, which is one of my main exports, but it's fine. It's fine. That's why I'm pivoting towards a manufacturing economy, rather than just a fur exportation economy. Speaking of which, what are my big trades? What am I exporting? Am I not exporting any fur? Oh, I am through Novgorod, yeah. Actually quite a lot. We're exporting fur to Norway and to Belgium. Wait, Minsk joined the war? Why? Oh, vassalize Minsk, yeah. Ooh, Minsk has hands. Oh no, those Chernyevs. Okay. That just means I have to raise all my levies. I'm just gonna crush them. I only had like one levy raised, because I thought it was gonna be a much smaller war. But fuck it. I'd rather just end it quickly. Okay, I should be able to peace out with Minsk. They will not accept fiefdom or vassalization. Wait, who's Minsk's overlord? And why is their flag so similar to mine? Chernihiv, okay. So if I vassalize Chernihiv, I should get Minsk as part of that, right? You should have picked your allies better, but you didn't. This was all started by you insulting me. Ooh, speaking of which, can I get my first university building? God, these are expensive. These are fucking expensive. So the first one will cost 330. Okay. It's worth it though. It's worth it for the literacy. It's worth it for the cultural tradition. Or cultural influence, I should say. They're expensive, but they're valuable. Russia shall be a place of learning. Still no sailors. It just needs sailors. Please. I just need sailors. Okay, let's get these guys. Ho ho. Nice. Okay. So, time to make like the blood-sucking leech that I am and see what I can get out of this. So they won't both accept becoming fiefdoms. What about vassals? No. Okay. I think I'd rather have Chernihiv as a vassal than... Oh, that's over maximum war score. So is vassalization. Okay. In that case, I'll just take Minsk as a fiefdom. And I will take 200 ducats off of you. Thank you very much. You fuck around, you find out. Okay. And now for you, who started this whole thing. I cleared up the border gore just a little bit. Okay. Time to make universities. I anticipate that building these is going to make the price of books skyrocket. Because it needs books for building it, but it also needs books for upkeep. Yeah, it needs paper, books, I think that's glass. Yeah, glass and beeswax. can I make Novgorodian... Actually, what might help that I've been neglecting doing. Yeah, can I make Novgorodians an accepted culture? Yes. You know what? That should really help with that whole rebellion issue. I kind of forgot to do that. Smolenskian or Palatskian? The Palatskians are currently wanting to rebel. Let's make them tolerated. Tallinn. Where's Tallinn? Oh, there's Tallinn. I'm not getting sailors from here anyway, so that wouldn't really do much for me. Hey, Smolensk, you really want to join my union, right? You guys really want to join my union. I know you do. So I can diplomatically annex you? Come on, you know you want to. Okay, how's the university doing? Nice. Okay. Plus 33% institution growth. That's huge. That's actually huge. Yeah, I was completely neglecting to tolerate the cultures of the places I've been invading. And now I'm like, why do they keep rebelling? Oh. It's because you're culturally discriminating against them for literally no reason. Polotsk, despite being the subject of one of my subjects, keeps issuing casus belli on me. Okay, education for the elites. What do I want? Innovative humanist. Innovative. Open institutions. Ooh. Theological institutions. I think I want open. Yeah. Just for that, again, that increased institution growth. Why do the insert slur hate me? Exactly. The economic hegemon is the Duchy of Hangzhou. What culture? What cultures are around here? Muscovite. Okay. So that means around here is where I really want to focus building my universities. Yeah, because it's local cultural influence. Okay. So I don't want to build them for any minority cultures just yet. Ooh, Bolshoi Theatre's good. Requirements not met. What are the requirements? May only be constructed via event. Oh, okay. Do I not have a royal code? Yeah, I do. Why is it giving me the option to build another one? You only really need one. Is there a way I can see from this screen what culture the local province is? Okay, they're all Muscovites here, so I could build the university here. Oh, and converting Estonia is going well. It's currently 75% Orthodox. You love to see it. Oh no. Anyway. The Finnish are getting uppity. This is a rebellion of 15 guys. 15 guys just rose up against the entire Grand Principality. Womp womp. You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Okay, good. I was a little worried that his wife was a little old, but they managed to get a couple of kids out. So, that works for me. That works for me. So what does power projection do? Increases colonial charters. Lets us build trade offices in other countries. Reduces stability cost of declaring war, as well as war exhaustion. Okay. All pretty solid, yeah. I like all that. Don't know if it's necessarily anything I would build around. Not unless I was going for like a global trade build or something, but pretty nice. Orsovitz. More universities. More! Am I not married? I'm not married. My wife died. I didn't notice my wife had died. That's on me. We're attacking Perm again. Stop. Stop, he's already dead. Oh. It's been 24 hours, time to declare war on Perm again. Hey, could you guys just like completely annex them just so we could stop with this? I need more universities. Actually, no, we already have a book shortage. Also, a pretty bad pottery shortage. Damn. Where do we build clay? Build clay. Where do we dig up clay? Okay, here. Novgorod has a real 5th Burgundian conquest of Liege energy to him. It actually does, yeah. Okay, so if I make more pottery around here, that should hopefully increase the throughput. There are no cities around here, are there? No. They instantly pieced out. Just for a little bit of money. What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? I don't get it. Okay, so if I build a market village here, they'll start producing pottery locally, which would be nice. Because then I get the throughput bonus. Yeah, I should get better soldiers. I should start prepping for the war with Golden Horde. Because it's going to come sooner or later. Yeah, I hadn't noticed pottery getting as far away from me as it did. What's consuming all the pottery? It's just peasants. Okay, it's just peasants wanting it. Yeah, just expand the scriptoriums in Moscow as high as they'll go. Oh, that might be better. If I just make Lyubichi into a town. That could be better. Yeah, I think I might want to do that. Because then I can get like a local pottery industry up and running. Like I could like properly industrialize it. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Okay, that'll take some time to upgrade. Okay, if any Tatars come around and ask me why I'm building up my army, just tell them you haven't seen me today. Cafe. Oh, we're short. Right, we're short on mercury. I need mercury. I forgot about that. I forgot that the people of Moscow are crying out for mercury. There you go. We're also importing cannons. I'm not entirely sure why. Am I using cannons? Build that Potter's Guild. Please, peasants, I need you to promote. I need you to promote. I need you to fill the closest thing the Middle Ages has to a middle class. Please. Also, laborers, I need you to dig the clay, and then I need you to turn the clay into pots. This is imperative. Literacy of laborers makes production efficiency? Oh yeah, I guess because you can give them written instructions. That makes sense. You could just leave a note telling them what to do. Come on, I need more burgers. More! They're like, we'll promote as fast as we can, my lord. I need more. The fate of the national economy rests on this. Oh, also we want rice. God damn it. Why do you want rice? And we want incense. And pearls. And mercury. And pepper. Denmark is in a war with Norway, Sweden, Iceland, and Greenland. Yeah, okay. I fuck with that. I'm up for, I could partake in a little Finland. There we go. Who up conquering Finland right now? Guns haven't been invented yet, so the Finnish can't just hide in the snow and shoot me, so maybe this will be a little bit easier. Well, guns have been invented yet, but not rifles. Sick. I am slowly integrating. It is taking a while, but we are doing it. Whose flag is that? Because that's a cool flag. That's Norway. Oh, is it because they're in a personal union? Yeah, because he's part of the Swedish dynasty. Avbalwo? I'm pretty sure it's the Swedish royal dynasty. Attrition. Please, please, my prince. It's fucking cold. it's February in the middle of Finland. We're dying. Yeah, that'll happen. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, though. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. There's actually barely any settlement. There's not a lot of settlements out here, so I feel like conquering 1 or 2 towns would actually get me quite a lot of land. Which of these do I want? Mass army policy? That could be good. Yeah, I might take that for the manpower. Too expensive. Too expensive, not worth it. For some reason, this song that's playing right now sounds like a Skyrim soundtrack song to me. Like, I could just picture this in the background of, like, Skyrim gameplay. Not anymore, but, like, that particular part of the song that was playing just now. Now it doesn't sound like Skyrim. Oh no, I have to be Age of Revolutions for Mass Army. Oh. Let's take expanded levies then. Yeah, aside from this one here, they don't really have much in the way of castles in Finland. So I could just march around it and take everything. It's also not very populated land, so I'm not getting a lot of war score for taking it. Sven! No, he was the general of my army for quite a long time. Sven is kill. No. Oh, shit. There's the Swedish army. I was wondering when they were going to show up. Yep, retreat to the main army, boys. Come on. Nice. It's a good thing I was paying attention. I could have missed that quite easily. Okay, so what's good is me building the universities means that the estates and the private sector are picking up on building the infrastructure for that. So the nobles, for example, are building a paper producer. And they're also making, I think that's, what is that? That's a forest village. Okay, it's a bit random. Oh, do you know what it probably is? Thinking about it. What production method are you using? I'm using wool for... Do you guys not make paper? Is this the first paper makers guild that we have here? Surely not. Yeah, okay, they're making fiber pulp paper, which uses fiber crops, which we have in the same province. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. I would have thought they're using rag paper, but maybe they'll use rag paper if I make more wool. Because they'll just default to whatever's cheapest and gets them the biggest overhead. Hey, I've cut that penalty. I've cut that penalty. The universities are paying off. I knew they would. I really need to get some cannons. Just to try and speed up these sieges, because they take so long. They take so long. There is a Swedish army skulking somewhere around here. I just can't see it because of the... Oh, there they are. Found them. Never mind. It's like they're out there somewhere in the forest. Oh, never mind. Okay. Where are you retreating to? Rattle 'em, boys. There. Helsinki. Did I get anything out of that? No. Thanks, ally. I really appreciate it. To be fair, I abuse my allies all the time, so I can't be too upset about that. Oh, we're still fighting Norway. It's just Sweden pieced out. Okay. Hey guys, if you thought fighting down here was cold, I have somewhere really cool that we're going next. You guys thought it was cold down there? Oh boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Traveling through the wettest, coldest bits of Europe. Yep. With a medieval level of technology, so a lot of people aren't surviving this trip. Okay. How's my pottery production center coming along? Again! Again! Novgorod, could you help with that, please? Kostroma. I think they already are. Yeah, they already are. Okay. Just someone fight them, please. I marched all the way up here. I don't want to march all the way back down and then all the way back up again. Oh, I've still got some levies around here. Oh, I'll just get these guys to do it then. Yeah, this would be more than enough. Are we not sieging this? Oh, is it because you count as an exiled army? It is. Okay, yeah, never mind. It doesn't count them occupying that because they're coming from a neutral country. They count as an exiled army, so they can't actually occupy anywhere. Oh well. Well, I'd love to sail my troops over to Norway. Unfortunately, I don't have any fucking sailors, which means I don't have any navy. So, you know, only so much I can do. We did our part in the war. Everyone go home and we'll just wait for this whole thing to blow over. How has building this production center here affected the cost of clay? Or the cost of pottery, I should say. It's actually come down fairly substantially, I think. Yeah, supply is looking a lot better than it used to be. Because I think before I started building this town here, it was 10 supply versus 13 demand. Now it's 13 supply versus 14 demand. So the deficit is much better. Yeah, that's a much healthier deficit. I should probably just do that again somewhere else. Because cheap pottery is... it's not really going to be an issue, you know. Where else do I have clay? Here. In Petrovsk. And, what luck, there's already a town in this province. So I can just expand the existing industry here. Thank you, Rostov. It is much appreciated. Pulatsky and Patriots, please stop. Fucking nationalism and lack of control. I know I have a lack of control. I'm working on it. I'm trying. It's hard. It's hard to spread control like this. Can I build a bailiff here? No, it has to be somewhere rural. Build it here, Neville. At least this will count as a source of control. I probably should have done this way earlier. Didn't we have a marriage? Weren't we married? I should build a castle here, considering that this province keeps rebelling. Yeah, there we go. Also, it's just another buffer against a Swedish invasion. White peas, no, you can do better than that. You can do better than white peas, I know you can. I know you got, I know you got more in you. Ooh, Rodolfo Aristoteli Fioravanti. Renaissance architect, master engineer Rodolfo sparked a journey to Moscow at the invitation of Grand Prince Ivan III, which is to enhance the architectural splendor of the Kremlin. Put to work, his Western influences will surely spread across the Principality and elevate our standing amongst European powers. He undertakes the redesign of the Uspensky Sobor, incorporate later styles. Yeah, okay. Again, I know you can do better than a white piece. I know you can. Can I humiliate you? No. I should probably take it. I have nothing else to gain from this war. Nothing realistic. I might as well just peace out. We're still cool, right, Denmark? Yeah, we're still cool. Alright. Sometimes look at Finland in a map and get shocked the amount of water in there. There's a lot of lakes, yeah. I'm just waiting for these guys to... You know, I could probably... I think I could have a fighting chance of winning this. It would just be sketchy. It would just be super sketchy. I think I'm going to build up my personal army first. I think I'd feel a lot better about it if I could do that. I'm out of men. Alright, I need way more manpower. That means armories. There's over 180,000 lakes. Wow. That's actually really cool. That's a cool factoid. I have 7 children. Oh my god. Ivan's not been wasting any time. God damn. Before I declare war on the Golden Horde, I might just wait and see what happens on succession. If I lose Novgorod, rather than fight them, I'm just gonna keep fighting Novgorod. He's 65 at the moment, so... He has a couple of things boosting his lifespan, but nothing... I don't think he's got too much longer. And it gives me time to build up my manpower infrastructure. We're gonna need men for the war. Ooh, Golden Horde just declared me as a rival. That's sketchy. That is sketchy. It's a good thing I decided to start doing this. Yeah, if the annexation survives the succession, then I'll declare war on Golden Horde. That's if it survives succession. I think cannons are separate tech. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't just need to recruit the men, I also need to modernize them. Annexing Vladimir was actually a really good idea. I was a little worried about it at first because they're a really good ally in wars. However, gaining so many more pops of my primary culture is really handy for stuff like the economy and also specifically the manpower gain. I think that was a good thing. Good thing I did that. Yeah, Golden Horde's gearing up to fight me. They're just looking for an excuse. I need to consider myself pretty much in a Cold War now. That's going to be the big showdown, is Muscovy versus Golden Horde. Okay, I'm back on a positive manpower balance. It's not much, but it's something. I just need to manpower max. I need as big an army as I can get. And as big an army as I can afford to field. Because it's also, like, even if I build the armories now, I need time for the peasants to promote to be soldiers. Is there maybe an estate I can grant the peasants to make them... Levy combat efficiency, yes. Very nice. Peasant levy size... Peasant levy size... Peasant levy size, Jesus. Plus 20%. Levy combat efficiency plus 25%. Peasants allowed weapons, yes. Increases demand for weaponry. Yes. Awesome. Maybe not awesome because it makes my army more expensive to maintain, but I have access to iron. I can make more weapons. Let's just make sure it hasn't caused like a massive deficit in weaponry. Oh. They're having an internal war against Chagatai. Oh. Chagatai don't have many men. It might divide them though. We'll probably lose this war. No, I'm not gonna do it. The game's trying to bait me into doing it too soon. I need to prep. It's a trap. It's an actual trap. I'm wise. I'm wise to your tricks, Europe Universalis 5. I'm wise to your tricks and your plans and your traps and your pranks and your misdirections. I need more soldiers. I need more. Inventing Cossacks. I mean, what's the worst that could happen if I invent Cossacks? Semyon! No! Oh, that sucks. Who's my heir now? I mean, I have 7 kids. Well, now 6, so I should have a backup. Yaroslava. Really? Do I just have nothing but daughters? I have nothing but daughters. I don't think that would be good. I don't think that's going to be a good idea. Just because I'll lose the dynasty. Favored son succession will fix it for now. Ivan Rurikovich. I need to keep it within the dynasty. No, not partition inheritance. What's Sailor Claw? Oldest male child with the previous ruler. No. Yeah, I'll take favored son. Marry that Bulgarian, my boy. Normally I'd be okay with it, but the daughter that was looking to inherit, she was married to a foreign king and all of her kids were of their dynasty, so it just wasn't going to work. I could switch it back later. I have access to cannons. Alright. I mean, the cannons won't do much on the battlefield at this point in history, but they will help with sieging. There's not enough tin. Oh, it's a bronze cannon. Oh. I have access to 10. I have very remote access to 10. Shit. Oh, these guys have been wanting to rebel for like the past 100 years, so let me just go and remind them as to why that's a bad idea. Tin and salami. I mean, that's... It's almost salami. Total casualties on my side, 0. This was a massacre. We killed 200 guys without losing a single man. Just because I'm fielding professional men-at-arms versus basically people with pitchforks. Can I see unrest? What's causing unrest around here? What's got you all so riled up? Where can I see that? There we go. You still have the Conquered issue? Oh, it's because you're not integrated. Okay, yeah, it's literally just integration is the issue then. Alright. That makes sense. Another War of Sweden? Really? I'm kind of working on this whole Golden Horde thing over here, guys. I don't know if I can really afford this. You know, I'm not going to raise levies, I'm just going to send my men-at-arms over. Yeah, not having any 10. Ugh. If I build a cannon works somewhere, then that should help. Hang on. Where produces copper? Because then what will happen is hopefully the trading AI will then start to import tin to that area. Do I mine copper anyway? Okay, here. So if I build a cannon maker here... Wait, you can make it out of iron. You don't need bronze. Oh, bronze... Yeah, we only need iron. Got me stressing out about tin for no reason. Just use the other metal. I actually don't have that many iron. All my iron is in the west. Okay, I'll have to make it in Karachev then. I need money for that. I actually thought I had way more iron than I actually do. This whole area is quite iron poor. This cannon maker costs 68. Alright. Still no sailors. Karashev. I'm very excited to tell you something. I need you to start making a new kind of weapon that we've kind of learned about. It's basically a big metal tube, and you put a big metal ball into that tube, and then you explode the ball. Ooh, Bulgaria wants an alliance, yes. Yeah, much not. So now if the Golden Horde attack me, they also have to worry about Bulgarians. That's good. We take those. Slightly stronger than them if we have Bulgaria. If I can get Denmark on as well, we might have this. Why can I not build an armory here? You are not a primary or accepted culture. Okay, hang on. Karachev. In recognition of the fact that I want you to make cannons for me and I also want to hire cannons here, I will accept your culture. What is it? Smolenskian. Alright, sick. Leave it with me. Congratulations, you are now an accepted culture. You now have the honor of serving in my armies. Now please, build me my cannons. Inventing register Cossacks. Register Cossacks. Nice. Okay. Now I just need the money to actually build the cannon units. Oh, did we win the war? Oh, we did. Okay, cool. Come on back, boys. Mission accomplished. That was more of a Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth thing. Did they have Cossacks fighting for them? I mean, I guess Cossacks were all over Eastern Europe, but... Could you have, like, a card? Oh, okay, before I even look, are you fighting Perm? No, you're fighting Sweden. Why? Why? They just want land. Novgorod, you're being a real pain in my ass right now. I kind of need you to just... I need you to just cut it out for a second, you know? Forts are expensive. Also, I just got done sieging Viborg, and now I have to go back and do it again. Fucked up. Like, I sieged down Viborg once, and then I hadn't even marched back across the border before a separate war happened that meant that we then had to cross over and then cross back to siege Viborg again. What a cycle. Sweden's styling on me because they have ships and I don't. Which is fucked up. Using wooden barrels. Why? Is iron not that cheap? It's actually quite expensive. I can stand to make iron cheaper. Alright. I did build the armory. God damn it. The people the couch have are like, oh, thank you, Grand Prince. We now have a factory to make cannons. I'm like, yep. Oh, Grand Prince, you're building an armory to put the cannons in, and also to teach people how to use the cannons. Yep. Are you gonna be recruiting us for anything? No. No, not yet. Don't ask so many questions. Oh, I should check. How's the institution spread doing here? It's fucking dog shit. The printing press hasn't even really made it out of Poland. I'm at least starting to get pike and shot. No one gives a fuck about the printing press. God damn it. Except the Polish. The Polish love it, apparently. That's a lot of men. That's a lot of boys. Oh fuck. Hang on. Oh my god. You know, considering how badly we were outnumbered, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good result. They sieged down Viborg that quickly? Really? That's remarkable, wow. They need 10 anyway. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. I do need 10. Less than 1,000 people live here. Okay, if I build a settlement, that increases immigration to this area. So let's do that. It's just one thing after another. You know, I'm just going to import 10. I don't need to produce it domestically. I can just import it. Shout out to trying to recruit a certain kind of unit, just revealing to me I have massive gaping holes in my military infrastructure. Okay, what do I want to do here? don't want to curtail the nobility. Rural. Fortification maintenance reduction. Look at those savings. Look at those savings. I mean, it makes the boyars a little more powerful politically, but eh. I could deal with that. Yelizaveta. Elizaveta? Elizabeth. Okay, I think that's what that's meant to be. Ooh, yes. You marry that Lithuanian prince. Really want to fight these guys, but I'm not ready. I can actually afford to maintain my forts during the war now, thanks to that. Okay, I'm going to switch off of converting Estonia because I need to up the rate at which I'm integrating provinces. I can't afford to keep having so many rebellions. It's just not viable. Oh, did we get clobbered in a battle? Yeah, all my men died. I kind of need Novgorod's forever fucking war to stop soon. I need these guys to cut this shit out. Because it's expensive and it's distracting. How much would it cost to give me Viborg? Just so I don't have to keep sieging it down anymore. 32 positive, minus 44 negative, totaling minus 12. Okay, I mean, a couple of more sieges and I might be able to get that. Yeah, I would like Viborg. Viborg would be nice to have. They're so close. They're so close to giving me Viborg. Yeah. And give me money. Okay, you can continue your war on your own. I got what I wanted. And I helped out. Alright, I did my part. I would suggest piecing out sooner rather than later. That would be my recommendation to you, Novgorod. Ooh. The Jochia rebelling. Bratislava rebelling. With Kiev. Oh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say that we might have this in us. I just need Novgorod to stop their fucking war. Hang on. Bulgaria will not join. Bulgaria is at war. Who is Bulgaria at war with? Serbia? Why are you fighting Serbia? God damn it. I'd take my eyes off you for 2 fucking seconds and you declare war on Serbia. Things are occurring. I need you on side with this, Bulgaria. Alright, I need you guys to back me up. Domestic office. Ooh. Proximity cost minus 2.5%. Yes, absolutely. Please, please, please. Proximity cost reduction means better spread of control. I'm about to have the fucking Karelians rebel again. They're gonna do it again. These guys. They're about to rebel again. Just get up there preemptively and wait for them to do it. They just stopped because my troops are here. Okay. Go down to Viborg. Do we produce saltpeter? We do. Wait, we don't. Do I not produce any saltpeter? No, I'll have to produce it via... Okay, so what's used to produce saltpeter? Pottery and livestock. Oh yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Bulgaria, I need you to stop this war. I need your help. And Novgorod, I need you to stop your war. I need everyone to stop fighting. Still not enough tin. Okay, well, I can recruit other kinds of regulars in the meantime. More cavalry. Just because I think I'm going to need to counter their cavalry. Okay, is your war over? No, you're fighting the Ottoman-Venetian War. Why are you fighting the Ottoman-Venetian War? Bulgaria. Bulgaria. I need you to lock in, Bulgaria. Okay? Need you to lock in for me, guys. I might be able to get Lithuania on side. That would be something. Can't help but notice Novgorod's still fighting this war. Just peace out already, come on. Yeah, okay, I thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, the annexing stopped. Alright. You know what? I've had fucking enough of you. It's time to die, Novgorod. I've had enough of your bullshit. You have been, for this entire stream, a pain in my fucking ass. And I've had enough of it. I've had enough of it, and I've had enough of you. You were the worst union member that I think I've ever had. You called me into constant wars with Perm, where you didn't do anything. Then you were like, oh, I want to fight Sweden again. And it's like, oh my god. It's time to die. Don't consider this a punishment, consider this a mercy. Oh, my income. Owie. Everything's so expensive. I think it's time to start minting again. I cleared out all the inflation from the last time I did this, so it shouldn't be too bad. Especially if the war's over relatively quickly. Should be okay. But yeah, I've had enough of Novgorod. They have to die. I'm undecided whether or not I'll annex them or maybe just break them up. I've not made my mind up yet. Nowhere has enough tin for it. Wasn't I importing tin? Where can I import tin from? Riga, Kiev. How much do I need? How much trade capacity do I need to dedicate to this? It's annoying. My only real option is to import it from Novgorod. Which, the Novgorod market, which means it's mining this deposit here. In this province that has less than 1,000 people living in it. I just want cannons. I just want cannons, man. I can produce the cannons, but because they're Hoofnieces, they need tin anyway. Oh god, it's so annoying. The whole point of taking this port here is so I could import tin. But then I'm importing it to the Novgorod market. Hang on, so could I have the Novgorod market imported? Hang on. I might be onto something here. I think one of my issues here is because the market center of the Novgorod market is obviously in Novgorod. I could import it from Oslo. So I could import it from Oslo to Riga. This is way harder than it needs to be. I'm just gonna kill Novgorod. If I take Novgorod itself, I become market controller. And I think that's good enough. I've got another insurgency cooking. Yeah, this whole area is about to rebel again. It just keeps coming, it just keeps happening. Oh, my son is intelligent. Nice. Why is moving taking so long? Oh, is it because of the winter? I think it might be because of the winter. Do you know what I'm going to have after stream? Do you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm going to have a corned beef sandwich, I think. You know the stream's about to wrap up when I'm like thinking about what I want to eat afterwards. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a corned beef sandwich after stream. So tempted to make some more rice. Yeah, no, I mean rice would hit the spot right now as well. But no, I think I want a corned beef sandwich. Okay, what can I do to annihilate you? Make them a vassal? No, that's too expensive. You know, I'll take this province and this province. And then I think I'm just gonna... No, I can't liberate countries. I think I just have to annex them. Alright. Alright. Am I going to be able to conquer the whole country? No, it's got to be too much war score, right? For one war. How much can I get away with? Oh. I might be able to get all of it. Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be a nightmare to hold on to. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. But oh my god, if that wasn't satisfying. There it goes. there pops the rebellion. Alright, I'm gonna deal with that next time. The second I take it, the rebellion pops. Immediate. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll deal with that next time. But thank you for joining, everyone. We will raid out. Let's see who we got. Flicky's playing Plants vs. Zombies. Okay. Alright, we're raiding Flicky. Thank you for joining. I'll see you all on the next one.